It's all in our hands, this life of time that's given to us all. It gathers round each night, each morn. We watch it pass and grow. It is all in our hands, it is all in our hands. I say hold up, cock my glizzy, bang, bang.
From the start, we dared to do more, to go beyond and challenge conventions, with the belief that innovations exist to enrich people's lives. That's why we are excited about what's coming. With diverse models powered by diverse powertrains for diverse customer needs. Tailor-made for excitement and passion. Because when people come first, their dreams never come second. Opening a new world of possibilities.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the last day of Formula Student Spain 2024. This is the main event. This is the king event. This is endurance. The longest of the 4 dynamic events that we have in this Formula Student competition. It's going to be a matter of whether the cars can stand the test of distance or not. We are now minutes away from endurance start. Teams are quickly gathering in the grandstands and they're really cheering. So welcome everybody. Everybody here that's come to cheer in the fantastic venue that Circuit de Barcelona, Catalonia is. Friends, family, sponsors. We'll have a very good surprise for you guys later on. Some interviews coming along as well, and for now the only thing we have to do is just wait for the first team to enter the starting line for the first leg of the endurance. Just a quick reminder to the people at home: the endurance event is the long distance event, and it would be divided into 2 different stints, 1 per driver. So once the car has finished the first leg of the endurance event, they will go to Power Frame A, change drivers, go into technical verifications. and and then head out for the second leg of the endurance. We're gonna have some technical support here to help. Thank you very much. Brutal.
S'haurà de quedar algú darrere enganxat. És que ho hauríem de posar amb
un pes o algo.
Bueno, clar, però un pes a baix pivotarà igual. Anava a dir posar el piló aquest, però...
Sí, tipo como un gancho o algo. Alright, so the time is finally here. We have the first car heading out to endurance track, car number 97 from the German University of Landshut. And, you know, quick and steady. This is not autocross, guys. Autocross, it's all about pure speed and performance. This is about finishing. The big point here is if you finish the whole of the event, because otherwise it's DNF. DNF means 0 points, and it makes a huge difference at the end of the competition. Because of course in the electric category there is a 2-per-1 event. You have endurance and you've got efficiency as well, which is a good 100 points, which, you know, in the end of the competition it really makes a difference when you're fighting for gold. as we now have LA Racing from University of Landshut finishing the first lap of the circuit. So they're currently doing pretty well. And I jinxed it. Well, seems LA Racing. I just stopped on track. Yep. And they just were able to finish one lap. Let's see if they can restart the car. If not, they will have to abandon track and give way to the next vehicle, which is Full Blue Racing from Cambridge University. Well, as the marshals quickly try to assist the guys from LA Racing EV, calling team advisors as well to tow the car back to the Parc Fermé. Well, I'm not entirely sure, but I think this is it for the guys from Landshut. So, yeah, a rather quick okay. So, yeah, it seems endurance is over for the guys from Landshut. So the first killed in action. I wouldn't say this is because of the heat, because yes, we will be reaching really hot temperatures here on track later in the morning as the sun keeps rising and shining. This is the best and the worst for Spain. It is the best weather you can find if you're on the beach, but not for us here, which we might need a quick bath after this endurance, every one of us. So for the people at home that might not be familiar of how the endurance works, well, the cars are starting in inverse quali order. That means based on the times of the autocross yesterday, the slower cars will be the ones starting first, and we will keep progressing pace wise until pretty much at 1 o'clock in the afternoon will be held the endurance final with the 4 fastest cars of yesterday's autocross. So yes, we can see already in the timekeeping platform, LA Racing EV, it's retired from the race, did not finish. It's a shame for these guys. They had a really wonderful car, and it seemed, well, for a moment yesterday and in the acceleration, it seemed that the car worked surprisingly well. So we now can also see a very sad group of Germans in the grandstand, not really understanding what is it that might have gone wrong with their car. Very calm moments, as we currently don't have any car racing on track. For the people connecting just right now, we had one car. We had one car before, car number 97, but after one lap they had to retire the car due to electrical problems. The guys from University of Applied Sciences, Landshut in Germany. As we now hear the combustion engine from Full Blue formulation team from Cambridge University revving it up and preparing to enter the endurance walk of death to see if they can emerge onto the other side as victors, or on the other hand, if they perish. And the start official gives them the green flag, taunting them, really waving green flag in front of them, prepared. To give the chance to Cambridge University to prove their worth. And slow and steady, but off they go. So really slowly negotiating the first part of the circuit, probably making sure all the systems work as expected, and hopefully in the next laps picking up some extra pace. Otherwise it's going to be a very long endurance for these guys, no doubt about that. Really 24k must feel really long when you have a pace like that. Car negotiating the most technical part of the circuit, with a chicane and a hairpin, pretty much very sharp hairpin. As it approaches now one of the fastest parts of the circuit, with a very tricky chicane. And now passes us by. And we now have another car on track, car number 416, and this is University of Sevilla, if I'm not, no, sorry, this is Hog Göttingen. This is Hog Göttingen, the university from Germany that is currently on track as well. Electric car from German guys, which, yeah, no doubt they will be passing Cambridge guys anytime soon. Well, very decent first half of the lap for the guys from Göttingen. Very nice images that we have here provided from our media team. Close up from the vehicles in close action. This is just This is just amazing. And we're having now both Cambridge University and Göttingen on track. It seems Cambridge is having some kind of problems with the gear shifting. They don't seem to have enough power to, well, or enough speed for that matter to pick up the pace. Very nice indeed from the guys from Göttingen. As it seems now that Cambridge University is picking up the pace. We'll see what the timekeeping tells us about them. Yes, exactly. They have been keeping up the pace 15 seconds less than the previous lap, but no doubt, of course, as predicted, Blue Flash Mobility Concepts, which is Hawk Göttingen, is considerably faster than them, 7 seconds per lap, and this is something that we'll see eventually them getting lapped, being shown the blue flag. Oh. Yeah, Cambridge definitely having problems there on the lower range. Oh, and we now have University of Göttingen getting a bit lost on track, knocking out some cones, and of course incurring in penalty for their complete time on the endurance. Last lap for Full Blue Racing was a whole minute 36 seconds, which is 6.42 seconds slower than their previous lap. And we now have another car approaching the start of the endurance. That is car number 17, UPM Racing. Yeah, really slow on track. Really slow on track. It will make it will really make, yeah, they have to show the yellow flag because the car from Göttingen is just about to just do practically a flyby around the Madrid guys, and there's no blue area on which they can lap them, so very unfortunate for the guys from Göttingen. Very unfortunate, as we also have Cambridge that will be joining the queue, as finally we have the car from Madrid reaching a blue area, having to stop there of course to give way to the Cambridge guys. We now see both Göttingen and Cambridge looking mighty fast compared to the Madrid guys. Guys from Cambridge really seems like they have to fight the car when it approaches the most sharp corners. Car kind of drifts and yeah, quite difficult to handle, it seems. And as we have Madrid about to cause traffic jam all over again. There's there's no blue area on site, so yeah, it seems basically now Göttingen once more will be stuck on the back of the Madrid guys, closely followed by Cambridge. Maybe we'll see some hard racing here. Yeah, Madrid is quickly shown the blue flag. Göttingen will do a quick flyby these guys as well. So do Cambridge, as Madrid has shown the green flag again. And surprisingly enough, Göttingen is shown the blue flag because Cambridge have been consistently quicker. It doesn't really say so. The timekeeping, well, it actually does. There has been, thanks to Madrid University. Yeah, thanks to Madrid University, Blue Flash Mobility Concepts from Göttingen have experienced a very slow lap that has allowed Cambridge to gain on them. Full Blue Racing now punching a whopping minute 15 on the last lap for the endurance. Very cool to see these guys progressing on track, slowly gaining confidence on both the track, on the car, and on the fact that they probably can finish the endurance. Again, very nice images provided by our fantastic media team. Lots of cameras, and those graphics on the screen, they make watching the endurance really, really enjoyable, even for me that I'm commentating and just leaving my voice out here. Very placid moments for us out here as we have the team from Madrid slowly passing us by. They will be shown blue flag again, as we will see Cambridge University lapping them once more. And so probably in the next blue zone they will have to stop again for University of Göttingen. They have been quite unlucky, as we have now, Cambridge University has been shown the last lap announcement And so as they finish this lap, if they finish this lap, they will have completed successfully the first leg of the endurance event.
¿Esto exactamente para qué?
Aquí hay alguno.
Sí, no, aquí también tengo uno, pero... Vale, vale, aquí hay.
So easy does it. These are the last corners, the last turns for this first driver from Cambridge University, successfully being shown the checkered flag, finishing this first stint and exiting the endurance circuit, approaching the Parc Fermé to allow scrutineers to perform some technical verifications before the second driver is permitted to jump into the car. Now again for us, University of Madrid slowly getting by. We have now Blue Flash Mobility Concepts from Göttingen with a time of 1:23. It must be very frustrating for the guys from Madrid to see other teams that yesterday were a lot slower than them in the autocross, just consistently passing them by, as per general rule other teams are making 120s, 115s on the endurance track, and they are doing 3 minutes, 2 minutes and a half. Well, I wouldn't want to be that driver today. Everyone on the team is telling him to pick up the pace. Hook Göttingen will not be lapping them anytime soon, as they have finished the first leg of their endurance journey. Very good job from both guys from Cambridge and Göttingen. Guys from UPM really struggling throughout the circuit. I don't know what the problem must have been, but pretty sure this was not the pace yesterday. They were quite a lot quicker. The whole team on the grandstand just cheering on the driver, Eva. So yeah, she must feel really helpless, I guess. But still, I'm confident that she will be doing everything she can to bring the car home. Back on the Parc Fermé area, we have both of the cars from Cambridge University and Göttingen being carefully and thoroughly inspected by the scrutineers in the pink shirts before they're allowed to get on track and finish the second stint for the endurance. We now have more and more teams in the waiting area. Very placid moments now as we only have one car on track. UPM Racing, UPM, University of Madrid. Okay, so we're seeing some action again as we have car from Göttingen about to be shown. Green flag being able to start the second half of their endurance for today. Of course, they will have to wait a bit more until Madrid can find a blue area where to park the car. Car number 416, Hög, Göttingen. We'll pass Madrid by, rightly so, and the next blue area as expected. Seems Cambridge University might have had some problems because they finished way before Göttingen and they still have not come out of Parc Fermé. I don't know whether they might have a problem or just basically combustion engine cars take a little bit longer to inspect than electric cars. Should not be the case, but anyways, it seems they are currently not getting out of Parc Fermé. So this is going to be first lap of the second leg of the endurance race for the cars from Göttingen. And UPM still not quite there. Some laps missing from these guys. They're taking quite long to finish at least this first stint of the endurance. No matter what, their team members are ecstatic to see the car just still alive, up lap after lap. And finally, some happy images for us as Cambridge University have been given the green light and will be shown the red flag, meaning the start of their second leg for the endurance. And it's go for Cambridge University. Slow and steady does it. We're some minutes in the second run, the endurance for Cambridge and Göttingen both. Göttingen slowly increasing their pace. 1:36. Cambridge going a bit faster than them, just 1 second per lap. 1:35. Very impressive from the guys from Cambridge. Yeah, we're approaching again another lapping scenario. As I think, finally, UPM will be shown the last lap sign for the first leg of the endurance, not before they have to be lapped again. by their fellow friends from the University of Göttingen and maybe Cambridge. Yep. So there you have it, guys. OPM being lapped by both cars at the same time, just before they are able to finish this first leg of the endurance. So finishing this first leg means some points already in their pockets. It's so very good from the guys from Madrid. They finally did it. First leg of the endurance completed. These guys will be heading to Bafemé, technical verifications, and hopefully they will go again, perform a second half. The guys on the grandstand are just screaming, next driver, they just can't wait, can't be bothered to finish the technical specifications, the technical verification, sorry. Very good job from both guys. Cambridge University and Göttingen. As we are firmly approaching the end of their endurance journey. It's been really interesting to see how Cambridge University started like really slow, but they have consistently picking up pace, that's the head talking. Been keeping up pace. We will now have another car entering the arena. Hello. Tick. Well, it seems to me as it's picture perfect for the guys from Göttingen and Cambridge University. No problems whatsoever, at least so far. The guys from Madrid have switched allegiances, now cheering to the Göttingen guys. We now have a very special guest on track for us. The team from Gajah Mada, a university from Indonesia. Bima Sakti Racing Team. Selamat guys, selamat. Car 247 negotiating the first lap for the endurance. Quite a nice pace to see from the guys from Indonesia. Cambridge University really living it all on the track. These guys have done a whopping 1 minute 18.914 in their last lap. The guys from Göttingen on the other hand, they are doing this stint considerably slower than the guys from Indonesia. Oh, and the marshals there were a bit oblivious to this situation. Now we will have the car from Indonesia really kind of being a little bit overdone. As it's no problem at all because the guys from Göttingen have finished endurance. Big round of applause for them because they have made it. They can now go home satisfied of a very good job done. Guys from Cambridge on the other hand still missing some laps. And I have car E52 Infinity Racing from University of Applied Sciences Kempten in Germany. Cambridge being shown the last lap sign. Absolutely outstanding job from the guys from the United Kingdom. Meanwhile, guys from Gajah Mada, Indonesia, showing it how it's done really. Guys from Indonesia have done, after only 2 laps, a surprising 120.780, and this just keeps getting better and better. Just a quick reminder for the folks watching at home, the cars will be progressively quicker. Cambridge have indeed finished endurance. They must feel very proud of what they've achieved. We now have Infinity Racing, Kempton, and Kajamata from Indonesia, both on track. We now have as well University of Vigo, car 314, hitting the track, and surprise surprise, car number 17, Universidad Politécnica de Madrid, UPM Racing, will be heading for the second leg of the endurance racing. I have to see about the pace of this second driver. If it's the same as the first one, well, it'll be quite problematic because the cars are now considerably faster than the first time that they were on track. So the guys from Infinity Racing punching lap after lap, quite slow to be honest, all things considered. Last lap was 2 minutes, 2 minutes, 0.3. It seems the guys from Madrid will be having the same pace as before, so they will be quickly lapped by the guys from the University of Vigo. Yeah, they're showing the blue flag, of course, even though the car from University of Vigo is miles ahead, not ahead, behind, sorry, miles behind. Oh, but tough luck, because the car from Vigo has stopped in the middle of the track. Well, very much scenes of confusion here by everybody. The marshals, the officials. The car from Vigo just stopped in the middle of the track. The car from Madrid was waiting for them to be lapped. So there was a point where they were both stopped in the track, and of course everyone was just booing in the grandstands. The guys from Madrid didn't understand why their car wasn't going. University of Vigo, they have just breezed through. The guys from Madrid just even I would say just even getting all the liveries off from the guys, both from Madrid and Indonesia. Impressive images that we're seeing from the University of Vigo. I must say, huge work from the camera guy at the start of the endurance circuit, bringing us these images as the cars make the first turn of the circuit. Yeah, now University of Applied Sciences Kempton will be shown the blue flag. They are really slow compared to Vigo. Lucky for them, they don't compete in the same category. Quick reminder for the folks watching us from home: Vigo is combustion engine, while on the other hand, Kempton is electric. So, yeah, they both participate in different competitions. Now, blue flag for Madrid, as Vigo will breeze them through. Again, they have to stop and give way for the German guys from Kempton. Guys from Gajamada really outperforming themselves today, as they have been having some issues throughout this whole of the competition with technical verifications and on the acceleration in autocross yesterday. So yeah, that's a stroke of luck in the nick of time. So, yep. We now have as well University of Kempton. If the marshal's not paying attention, yep, this is going to mess up Gajamada's lap. Very unfortunate. Very unfortunate for this marshal that should have shown blue flag to the guys from Kempton. Last lap for the Indonesian team to finish this first stint of the endurance. Lots of action we're seeing now on the track. This has been quite outstanding. It's hard to keep up. We have on one hand teams like Madrid and Kempton going fairly slow and being shown a fair quantity of blue flags, and on the other hand quite faster teams like University of Vigo and their teammates from the colleagues and friends from Indonesia going a lot quicker than them lap after lap. Yeah, car number A52 showing the blue flag in order to let University of Vigo pass them by. Still no signs of the last lap for University of Vigo. Although they must be quickly approaching. I think there's one lap left for them to be shown the last lap sign, and therefore finishing their first stint of the endurance run. Yeah, we can see now. So it seems it's not yet. Not yet for the guys from Vigo. They are doing really well on track. Really well, 1:22 with a best time of 1:16, which puts them virtually second place behind the boys from University of Cambridge. Remember, this is worth nothing. They don't finish the whole of the race. As we know, yes, we can confirm that this will be the last lap for the first leg of the endurance for the University of Vigo. They are now shown the sign, and they start to finish. No problems whatsoever. A very smooth ride, very smooth indeed, from the guys from Galicia, and they will have to stop, as do the guys from University of Kempton, because car number 17, Universidad Politécnica de Madrid, has been absolutely stopped on track. University of Vigo passing them through, marshals and officials taking this car out of the way. They won't be able to finish. Tough luck on them. And now, yeah, Infinity Racing has to let University of Vigo around. And they will finish the endurance. They have been shown the checkered flag. First stint is green for them. So, and the driver really proud of what he's done, nodding as he enters the park from A. We'll now have a very interesting team with us on track as well. The team from Leibniz Universität Hannover. Leibniz Universität Hannover on track, car number 24. Very, very dashing car with this metallic green on the side of the vehicle. Really, really nice car indeed. It's very interesting to see car 17 stopped in a special part of the track that the organization calls the cemetery or the graveyard. It's usually where the highest percentage of cars fail due to it being in a very technical part of the circuit, still on a quite marked slope, and all this combined with the heat, it seems as if this is the most tricky the trickiest part of the circuit, and the part that puts every car to the limit. Very nice job for a first lap from Horsepower Hanover. Have done a first lap of 1 minute 18 seconds. That's already top 3 best time seen already in this endurance, and it seems as they will only keep getting better and better. They have completed the second lap. And as we wait for the results on this second lap for University of Hanover, the finish line official will be showing the checkered flag to the guys from University of Kempten. Good job for them, really good job from them, the guys from Germany. Going into the Parc Fermé as University of Vigo will rejoin the track to finish, no doubt, the endurance with success. Yeah, Horsepower Hanover have done a 1:16.2. That puts them as the second quickest time for the endurance today so far. And University of Vigo rejoined the track, second driver, and off it goes. seeing very interesting images. Very interesting images here on track as we have now more and more quicker teams. University of Cadiz, University of Hanover and University of Vigo, all going fairly quick on track, keeping a good pace and punching some interesting times. Vigo with a 110, Hanover 110 as well. So Vigo is 110.6, Hanover 110.9, both the quickest teams on the endurance so far. It's a very good job. Very, very good job from them. We're back. We've been some heartbreaking images. We've seen some heartbreaking images from the guys from Cadiz. They have had to abandon their endurance race due to mechanical failure. So tough luck on them, really. And so after a much needed break, we are back seeing images from UFV Racing, guys from Madrid. On the other side of the circuit we have Hanover. Hanover having completed the first leg of the endurance and just heading for the second one. So, very good job. Infinity Racing, same thing. E52, car number E52, these guys have been slow and steady, but, you know, easy does it. And so these guys will be pretty much more or less finishing the endurance anytime soon. Again, it's so good to be here at the Circuit de Barcelona, Catalunya. Thank you to the organizing committee and the presidency of the circuit for letting us use this magnificent space, just putting us out there at the same level as Formula Student Germany with Hockenheim, or Formula Student Austria with Spielberg circuit, both former or present Formula One venues, as well as the Circuit de Catalunya Barcelona. So car number 852, I think, will be shown the blue flag. Yeah. Not. Oh, the Marshal almost didn't make it, but yeah, Infinity Racing are shown green flag again. We now have another car on track, car number 378. This is Estaca Formula team from Paris, in the heart of France, which is now hosting the 2024 Olympic Games. I don't know what position would I be if I had to watch the Olympics for my country, or just be here on the endurance track today. These guys have it all sorted out. When I talked to them 2 days ago, yeah, they wouldn't hesitate at all. It's Formula Student all the way. This has been the ride of their lifetime, and they want to see it accomplished. Absolutely interesting images now from the guys of Universidad Federico Vitoria, I think, from Madrid. Very impressive from a car that has no aerodynamic package and tubular chassis. The times that have been able to perform so far, 119.3. This is quite outstanding for a car of this tech package. On the other hand, we have Horsepower Hannover consistently putting their the best times in the endurance so far. Let's put a time of 1:10.5. Currently the best time on the endurance track though is for University of Vigo. 1:08. 1 minute 8 seconds. 0.863 for these guys. And it's absolutely impressive. So now the wind is slowly picking up and giving us a break from this incessant heat that we're feeling at the circuit, and really sure that the drivers must feel that X1000 really, because it gets really hot inside one of those, and besides, this is not light work. This is some serious exercise that these guys are doing. Very nice images from car number 24. Horsepower Hannover approaching the last minutes of their endurance race. Infinity Racing, slow and steady, punching lap after lap. Then we have Universidad Federico Vitoria from Madrid. Same strategy here, just finishing lap after lap, slow and steady. And the French team from Paris, Estaca Racing Team, last lap for Infinity Racing. Horsepower Hanover approaching. It's going to be, I think, their last lap. There you go. Finish line official showing them the last lap sign. Very good from UFV Racing, Universidad Federico Vitoria. Finishing the first leg of the endurance. Leibniz Universität Hannover, Horsepower Hannover, will be finishing endurance. So do checkered flag for E52 Infinity Racing, University of Applied Sciences Kempten. They have finished endurance, and checkered flag as well for the guys from Hanover. Good job for these guys as well. Good job. Amazing performance. So Kempten can go home now proud what they've achieved. Meanwhile, Hanover will get into some technical inspection. Last time, a Stacker Racing team shown the last lap sign. We have another very interesting car approaching into the endurance circuit. Must be E14 Degnum Racing from Navarra, as we also have car number 48, University of the Basque Country, Vizcaya, in Bilbao, wonderful city of Bilbao. Just talking to these guys earlier in this event, they had the opening ceremony, the first drive of the car all around the streets of Bilbao. They also did a huge segment of this run in the mythical stadium of San Mamés, home to the Atlético de Bilbao. Atleti. Opa Atletizales. As we have seen the car from France, Estaca, finishing the first leg of the endurance. Very good job for them. Tecnun Navarra just negotiating turn after turn, corner after corner of this fast but tricky endurance track that the organization has put up for us today. This is for our sole enjoyment. Tecno Navarra doing really good on track, as well as University of the Basque Country Kaya racing team. And I have another car on track. Combustion car, car 269. So Teknun with a very decent 125.6, and Vizcaya on the other hand 122.4. Let's see if these guys can give us some racing, some lapping. It seems as if Vizcaya will make it. Many problems. Yeah, many problems for car 269. Which is Universidad Federico Vitoria Madrid. They have finished the first leg, but it doesn't seem they will be able to finish. No, it doesn't seem they have the power anymore. Maybe some mechanical failures. I think these guys will have to be shown a mechanical failure flag. On the other hand, Tecno Navarra really punching at it on the track. So do the neighbors and friends from Vizcaya. Very painful images to see here from UFV, as Tegnun will be performing a decent flyby on these guys. Yeah, it seems as though these guys will have many troubles finishing the endurance today. Both Tecnon and Vizcaya really putting a good performance here on track for the first time this morning. Yeah, definitely Universidad Federico Vitoria Madrid having real issues on track. It's quite unlucky for them. But yeah, they're having some troubles shifting the car into gear. See from the distance, the expression of the driver is just yeah, he's just in pain, in agony, I would say. As we have the team from Navarra, which will quickly pass them by. And these guys have stopped. They're shown the green flag all over again as Vizcaya passes them by. Very different images that we're seeing from Universidad Federico Vitoria this time around.
No, no, está.
Hasta aquí también. No, pero es una trasfera. So same old, E14 and car number 48, leaving it all on track as University of Federico Vitoria Madrid have many problems. They can't seem to shift into gear. They stalled the engine. They weren't able to start it back up. Well, unfortunate for these guys, really. They have been shown green flag. No response. As we now have Team Estaca rejoining the track. Le Gare de Paris. Dagenham Racing have been shown last lap time, therefore being 1 lap away completing the first leg of the endurance for today. Very proud moments for their team members and families that have come all the way from Navarra to see these guys. And Vizcaya have been shown the checkered flag. First leg completed, heading to the park from A. Technical verifications and fingers crossed that they can head out again. As finally Universidad Federico Vitoria of Madrid has been gently escorted out of the endurance track due to mechanical failure. ¿Sí? And we are back, and I must say we are back with a very, very, very special guest here today, the director from the mythical, legendary Circuit de Catalunya. Luis, pleasure.
It's a pleasure for us to be here with you and sharing the experience with Formula student in Spain.
Yeah, exactly. I've just said it day after day. We're so grateful that the organization team can develop such an interesting competition in such an amazing venue. It just brings the competition and it just elevates the competition to let's say a platinum standard of only which Formula Student Austria in Spielberg and Formula Student Germany in Hockenheim have.
I think that this is the first step for all the students. They start university, they come here, and when out in a few years they will be part of the motorsport team and working in the circuit as an engineer or as a mechanic or taking part in the competition. And I think it's important to share the experience in a place where it's hosting the 3 World Championships as Formula 1, MotoGP, and different FIA competitions, and it's good for them to have the experience. Nowadays we have a different layout that it's totally different what is normal in the circuit, but this is part of what we can do with this big infrastructure.
Yes, exactly. I mean, this is what was such a big venue. This is all you can adapt to any competition that takes place. Of course, you should have seen a few days ago all the students that came here for the first time, just analyzing the starting grid of the cars. You can feel the passion. This is just not about Formula Student. It's about the love for motorsport.
Yeah.
And with many Spanish teams here, and I've just said it. I've always said it. There's something about Spanish people and motorsport that we have ingrained in our DNA. We just live it differently.
Yeah, and especially for the drivers. The drivers will say, I've been driving in Barcelona, in the Barcelona circuit,
Yes.
and in the same tarmac as the Max Verstappen, Carlos Sainz, Fernando Alonso.
Yes.
So it's totally different. And now we have a car stop there.
Yes, these guys have been experiencing some problems today. They did. It's very interesting because these guys were almost not going to run because of technical verifications, and they have managed to run. And the first leg of the endurance, it's divided by 2 into drivers. We're experiencing many problems, shifting gears and everything. But this is what Formula Student is about, actually.
This is part of the competition.
Exactly.
You think your car is the best, you think everything is ready, but the competition is this.
Exactly.
Problems, you have to arrange it, and this is what is very important for them to start working. And it's a good platform to start, because all the companies, when are looking for or hiring people, one of the things they are looking for is people who has been involved in Formula Student, and this is
Yes.
the best thing we can do all together to help the new engineers to start working.
Yes, and as an ex-team member, I can personally attest to that. And it's well, the spirit of the competition. It's just to provide this platform to these guys who absolutely love motorsport and want, with some of the knowledge that already acquired. Of course, in more professional teams, everything is going to be different, and in a different and specific. But you've already done that in your specific Formula Student, let's say, framework, right? So these guys will be already, will have already this mindset, which these teams, these competition teams, really look forward to, right?
It's a way to join the university with the companies and the different business.
Yes.
And it's I think it's a very good idea, this kind of project. At home I have two ex-members of the Formula student.
Oh, really?
So and now they are working in as engineers in different companies. So it's
Yes,
good.
yes. Well, the same goes for me. In what team were they?
They were in Villanova, in
Oh,
the
yes.
Villanova team.
Yeah,
I think it was 3 years ago.
yeah. Good friends from us in Barcelona.
Barcelona, yeah.
Yep, yep. Well, it's actually, well, good friends from everybody, I would say, because in Formula Student,
Yeah, it's a family.
it's
a family.
It's just a family. It's just a family, and you get the sense of this being a very special environment, and people are really aware that this is just a quote unquote small competition with low budgets, and at the end of the day, these guys are just students that are combining their academical records with a totally out of schedule project, and with massive hours to put in, and at the end of the day, people are really eager to help one another, as we see the French team from Paris, home of the Olympics this year, being shown the checkered flag and finishing the endurance. So very well done for these guys, because they have been doing really good times.
No. First time when I came here with a formal student, I could see how they were working. All the teams, they were competing, but they were helping the other teams. I need this piece, I need some software, and they were like a family.
Exactly. You know, there
Competition is there, but
yes.
finally they will be very close, and I think it's one of the best things that they can share the experience.
Yes.
And after 7 days, they have the experience, and then next year they will find another place to test the cars and the evolution of the different cars.
Yeah. So actually, camaraderie is there up to a point, even where I've seen Delft Technical University bring a whole trailer with a welding station
Yeah.
to Hockenheim, just to free of charge.
Give the service to the other
Yes,
teams.
exactly.
Yeah.
Just provide service to the other teams in case they break a suspension or an insert of the monocoque, so that they can just go there and machine and weld and just be ready to just keep on pushing into the next event. And you will not find this in other motorsport competitions. Of course, this is just this is within an academical background and framework, but at the same time, this is a competition, and to have this kind of friendship and camaraderie, I find that personally, I find that very, very moving, and of course very special to only this competition, because you won't ever see Ferrari helping Mercedes out if they break it.
No, but the fans are sharing the same seats.
Exactly.
And I think it's the only sport that you can have fans from Mercedes, Ferrari, or Aston in the same area without fighting.
Yes.
It's totally different to other sports.
Yes, and what's more, I think a Ferrari fan can be over the moon, for example, if a Williams Formula One did third on a circuit, because everybody loves these guys, no matter what team you support. And this is so the same, let's say, atmosphere that you will see in Formula One or MotoGP or Formula E. You will find it here as well.
Yeah.
And it's this kind of, I think motorsport fans are fans of the sport, and then they're fans of the team, whether in maybe some other
That is normal.
in maybe some other sports you will find more strong feelings towards the team rather than the sport. So so far I'm really glad to say that we only have Spanish teams on track now.
What?
We have the team from Navarra and their neighbors from Vizcaya, from Bilbao. These guys have been doing really good, and well, not as good as the guys from Barcelona, if I might say so. But this is
Who is leading the competition now?
now the competition is being led by Stuttgart.
That's okay.
Yeah, the guys from DHBB Stuttgart, the technical university from there, they have been doing for several years now. They have been bringing here exquisite machinery, really. But of course, this is just as well. This has to do with the level of sponsorships that you can attract. But this just goes with the competition, and you just have to play your cards right and get your intellect and your marketing going to attract as many sponsors as possible, because more sponsors means more money, and more money means more technology. And usually in this competition, more technology means the best time.
But with less money, you have to squeeze your brain.
Exactly.
And sometimes it's better for the new engineer.
Exactly. But you will see, like I would say, in less than an hour, you will have the team from Stuttgart pretty much blowing off the tarmac.
Okay.
Yeah, it's very enjoyable to watch because they have four-wheel drive. That means a complete assembly of motor, wheel hub, brakes, and transmission, a planetary transmission per wheel.
Yeah.
So you have 4 sets of these assembly, and then control with torque vectoring.
Yeah.
And so these cars, they seemed even like radio control cars in the way that they are capable to just like pivot around the narrow corners of the circuit, not just drifting, but really just pivoting. Even I've seen some cars from Zurich, for example, to just like even backspin some of the wheels to actually accommodate for a narrow corner.
Okay.
And it's amazing to see this kind of technology applied here. A technology that's been for 10 plus years in this competition, and we're now seeing in the automotive industry. And this is the natural evolution, because these guys are students now, but in 4 plus years they will be in the automotive industry, applying what they've learned here. This is and the four-wheel drive is I don't have any better example, really. And good news for us, because now we have car 454. This is my ex-team.
Oh.
I have it. I hold it very close to my heart, really. UPC
So-
Barcelona.
We can see how they manage the endurance.
Yes, I only wish they do better. Like, look at this car. This car is just beautiful. You can see all the Cupra, all the Seat Cupra design in there. They have a at the beginning of the season. I understand they have a couple of team meetings with Cupra, and they tell them that, yeah, the car would be cool with this livery and with that other livery. Of course, the design is completely up to the team members. It is forbidden to receive design input from other teams, but still, you can even see a bit of this Cupra spirit, right? So yes, we'll see how this goes. So Luis, I think if you're ready to wrap this up, it's been a complete and an absolute pleasure.
For us, it's a pleasure to have you here again this year.
It's amazing. It's amazing what you do for us and for this competition. And I couldn't imagine any other venue as special as this one to have this competition.
No, we can do everything here with different kind of spaces.
Yeah.
And the configuration of the track is what you need.
Yeah, the configuration of the track, and then the pits, and then of course accommodating all the students back there in the pelouse, right, in the camping site. So a huge thank you to you and your organization team, and thank you for this time with us here and for providing.
It was a pleasure to be part of this.
Of course. Okay. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
And see you later then.
See you.
Muchas gracias. Ai, bueno, molt bé. Està bé, això. Sí, a més aquest any, s'estan tornant bojos els de Vizcaya, Navarra. És que al final està bé aquest any, la veritat. Després del
final és una festa, això.
Sí, sí. És molt maco, realment. Quan les coses surten bé, és molt maco. Vaig intentar...
El que deies, ves allà.
Vaig intentar fer una foto d'aquests a baix, perquè aquests que són... És que al final, quan ets perdut...
És el que deia, no? Portes... O sigui,
Vale, et deixes que parli amb ara.
I al final vas veure la...
Tenies aquesta
Venies aquí i veies... And we are back once more with some very interesting cars here. Car number 227, Uniroma Tor Vergata on track. As well, 111 Blue Streamline from Transylvania. This is one of the best teams this competition has ever had in terms of attendance. They have not missed any of the editions. Formula Shield in Spain. Universidad Carlos III of Madrid also on track. And just a few moments ago we had also on track the local team from Barcelona, the Polytechnic University of Catalonia, providing us with some very good performance on track. As the times keep rolling in, we had BCN E-Motorsport with the best time of 1:12. That is indeed a very, very good time, but the best one yet is the 1:05 from the Italian team. Sorry, from the Romanian team, Blue Streamline. This is absolutely exciting images we're witnessing here. We have scrutineers, judges, and team members of Barcelona performing the check. A compulsory check to allow them to take part in the second leg of the endurance. I must say, very nice indeed from the guys of Transylvania. For the folks connecting from home, quick reminder that the order of the endurance goes in a inverse order, so that that basically the worst cars yesterday in the autocross were the first ones, and we're moving up into the pace scale to faster and faster cars. As now we have car 454, 454, the guys from Barcelona heading once more into the track for the second stint of the endurance. So, again, very interesting images. It seems as if the car from Barcelona is going slower this time. Maybe some issues with the battery. Because, yes, yesterday and today have been experiencing some problems with the state of charge of the battery. Let's see how they manage. If they're able to finish the endurance today. I really hope so. Really hope so. These guys need something to thrive on for next year, to just to just knock it out of the park. And just in a few minutes we'll have another surprise coming for you. One of the main sponsors of this event today, Nissan, will join us in the retransmission, and we'll be chatting just for a few moments about this competition, their insights on Formula Student, and how they feel about sponsoring us and giving us an insane amount of money. Thank you for that, Nissan. Thank you for that, Bosch, and the other sponsors, and especially as well, thanks to the Circuit de Catalunya Barcelona for hosting us and giving us this magnificent venue for us to really have a good time, because this is in the end this is all good fun and good times. So we have now Uniroma Tor Vergata passing us by. Really pretty car, just in all carbon fiber and the tricolore, just from side to side. Very proud to be Italian, these guys. We have now car 454 passing us by in the commentators tent. The guys from Barcelona, considerably slower this time, but at the same time they don't seem to care that much if they finish the entrance. So yep. And so very interesting images now as we have Université Metz heading onto track for the first time in the day of today in their first leg of the entrance race. And we now have a very special guest for you today, representing the main sponsor for this event, so thank you for the money. Nissan, Jordi Bell, a pleasure.
Always welcome, Albert. Hi, everybody.
Yeah, we met last year already. You did a fantastic job co-hosting for me, and we can only hope today goes as well as last year. So yeah, thank you for being here, and of course thank you for sponsoring us in this event. It's really amazing what with a bit of help these guys can accomplish, right?
Well, as you know, we are here from the very beginning.
Yeah.
Since 2011, I think that was the first edition. So we have always up and downs. You know, sponsoring is always difficult nowadays.
Of course, yes.
Because the companies corporating are always asking some return. But the return is not purely immediate, like we know with the media, that we have immediate return for all these investments. But definitely now everybody realizes that investing in talent, investing in technology and growing the teams that we have here, actually part of our team is coming always from Formula Student, because the values that they have here, they're growing as a team, team building, work as a team, working technology, engineering the car, which is a passion also for us.
Yep.
Definitely those are values that is not an immediate return, as we say. So, but since the 10 years and the people we have there, now they are managers in some teams, in our teams, and everything is coming from here, so really good, and it's a pleasure always to be here.
Yes, especially with Nissan having this technical center here in Zona Franca, which of course, as many spectators will know, well, historically there has been a very strong Nissan stronghold, I would say, in Barcelona, with the Nissan factory, which unfortunately now closed a few years ago. Unfortunately for me as well, since I was working there.
All right.
and of course now the remainder, the technical center, which well, it just pushes the automotive industry forward, at least in Catalonia and Spain, just providing this this economical return, and it's very, for me, it's I feel very proud to actually see old colleagues and ex-team members just not just entering the automotive industry and just let's say coming full circle, but just bringing these values that they've learned throughout their academical lifetime, and especially in Formula Student 2 and let's say corporate world, and people appreciating them. So it's very, it makes me very happy to see people like you appreciating what these guys can offer and giving them the chance to just grow professionally as well.
Yeah, completely true. Yeah. So, well, first of all, yeah, that was unfortunately Nissan closed the manufacturing plant in Barcelona. One of the histories that was structural within the alliance, unfortunately for that, but fortunately, and this is something we need to put in value.
Exactly.
They kept the technical center here in Barcelona, so Nissan has not left the region. Nissan stay in the region, and they decided to keep here in Barcelona the R&D technical center.
Yeah, indeed.
With part of the investment global we have here, so we are more of 300 engineers and technicians as a staff, and on top of that we have an old workforce from engineering companies that they are supporting us, equivalent to more than 200 full equivalent people, so FTEs. And this is something we need to put in value, because it means that these kind of companies, they trust in technology, they trust in our capability here that be improved, especially on the drivetrain, powertrain. And part of that, there's a school, and as well we do engineering the car, is coming also from this kind of events. Yeah,
for sure.
So
Yes.
from this kind of formula student, and that's why we always trying from the very beginning.
Yeah, well, you have proven
be,
again and again that the technical center of Nissan in Zona Franca can deliver and can better Nissan as a whole. So yes, it's a completely for me it was the obvious move to keep you guys in the region and to keep you guys active. Of course, from a managerial standpoint, I have not the slightest idea, so I wouldn't even venture myself into making this kind of decisions or judgments. But from my point of view and my lifetime experience as an employee, former employee of Nissan in Zona Franca, for me it made complete sense that you guys stayed there, because also having the connection with the installations of Applausi the other and
Exactly.
so
we have
on.
good partnerships here, like Idiada Proving Ground, which is a master reference globally.
Yep.
With special climatic conditions here in the weather, but also we have technical partnerships like whole universities.
Yes.
In here we have more than 50 universities, just competing with the talent, with the skills.
Yep.
And this is quite unique. Yeah, this is not just a motorsport event. This is a talent, a skill competition.
Sure. Yeah.
for
This
the
is a
very
talent
best.
show. Yes. Yes.
Exactly.
Yes.
and we really like it. Actually, some of the serial productions challenges that we have in the OEMs, in the manufacturing or design of serial vehicles, we can find here. For example, basic architecture for EVs.
Yep.
So are we putting for one single engine, electric engine or motor, EV, or dual motor front rear, or trend, which will happen in future. We have the 4 motors, one wheel in the wheel.
Yep.
But then the challenge for how could to control that.
Exactly.
Yeah?
Yep.
And actually, some of these challenges we can see here in these prototypes already.
Exactly.
And it's amazing the solutions or the technical solutions, that they are providing and they are giving. Very clever, very smart with limited resources, and we really do like it. So,
Yeah.
And there are challenges also, for example, in the ADAS, what we call autonomous drive,
Yes.
which we can see they are here, and some of them, this experience, we can hand over, or carry on to the design of the serial light vehicles as well.
Yeah.
So
It's very interesting that you're actually commenting that, because all the challenges that you might be facing, these guys are facing as well. For example, the guys from Barcelona, which coincidentally now have been shown the last lap sign, so they will finish endurance, if fingers crossed, if they complete this last lap. They, from the beginning, they have in their concept, they have accounted for a 4-wheel drive, but you have
how to control that.
Exactly, you have to implement that with the torque vectoring and a very good controller for the 4 independent units that are the motors, wheel hubs, transmissions, brakes, and so on. At some point, they decided they were not going to make it, and if they wanted a car that could run and that could race, they should keep it to 2 rear motors, and this is what we're featuring here today. This Formula Student is just a whole project, and you have to adjust, and you have to be very communicative with the team, and you have to be very transparent to let all the team members know at what point you're in, just as in real life, and adapt and adjust. And what these guys have done, it's outstanding, as they are negotiating the last corners of the circuit, and they will finish. They have been shown the checkered flag, and the grandstand celebrates because the guys from home have done it.
I think they were one of the best for driverless technology, which is very challenging always.
Yes.
Managing all the sensorings, all the lasers,
Yes.
and all the logic that stands behind all this.
Yes.
And this is something that definitely it can be applied later.
Of course, yes. And
The serial light vehicles.
This is due to the brilliant synergy and for me a brilliant move that UPC has done regarding to this team, because back in my day when I was a team member, it was only team members from the industrial engineering faculty, and some years after they decided to merge the telecommunications and industrial both in the same team. And so we, like, at some point we started to receive knowledge of programming and of telemetry and of autonomous driving and sensors and everything. And this has just catapulted this team into another sphere, really. Being able to measure toe-to-toe with teams like Karlsruhe or Stuttgart or Zurich or Delft. This, in my day, this was something unthinkable, and these guys have done it. So this transfer of knowledge, these synergies that they've created with universities and with sponsors like yourself, it makes this like a winning combo, so to speak.
And this is one of the merits, definitely, because they are not professionals.
Exactly.
They are not working for a company that they keep the know-how and the knowledge, and they are evolving year by year as a staff, as employees. Like, for example, we do in the technical center.
Yep.
So the merit they have is that they are students, normally from the last years of the degrees or the masters, and they dedicate huge time for that. So one of the key for succeed, as you say, is that they keep handing over this know-how, or this, okay, I arrive until here, those are the success, those are the fails, and then they have to evolve all these fails of this success, to prepare and evolve the car, and it has more merit because they are not professionals, keeping doing that. So this is also one of the recognitions that we do when we recruit somebody, for example, so this capability to transfer this know-how and to share with the rest of the team, and not just keeping for themselves, but and actually you can see that in the teams that have been doing that well, they keep growing the car and the project. The teams that for some reason, and we unfortunately we had that in the COVID. For the COVID, we had this discontinuity, and the technical level of the cars was like this or like this, and then we noticed that step down because there was no handover between some of the teams because of the circumstances we had, and that was a problem. But now we can see that this is recovering, and we can see that, for example, the team of Manresa, from 1 year to another, and the evolution that they did with the prototype with the car has been really...
the team from Manresa, which is actually currently on track.
Okay.
And they are, well, Manresa, for the people watching at home, is a town that it's very close to the circuit of Barcelona-Catalunya, and, well, I mean, the trajectory of this team has been meteoric, really. This is a fairly new team. And... I think they've managed their ambitions just in the right way and found the secret formula to keep growing and growing. And these guys managed this year to win a competition, a full Formula Student competition.
And I'm very happy to see that, because this is secret, but I was part of the team that we create the automotive master degree, for the first time. What kind of a team of expertise that we join together to define this. Normally you have the mechanical engineering, electric engineering, there is expertise, but that was the first automotive degree we had, we created, and we were part of the committee, and Manresa was one of the first universities applying that, and we can see, and I'm asking a good result because they have this passion for engineering, for automotive, or for mobility now. That we also
so that automotive master has bear fruit, actually, because these guys are just are blowing the tarmac off, really. These guys, very, very fast times. We're seeing, if we take a look at the timekeeping, Dynamics UPC Manresa has done the best time of the circuit with a whopping minute 3 seconds. This
well
is,
done.
This is brilliant from the guys from Manresa. Well,
so now they are competing with combustion engine. And now we will challenge them, and see how is the evolution. If they want to prepare to this transition for electric vehicle EV, or they want to keep a combustion engine, or both.
Would it be crazy enough to change to, for example, some alternative fuel, like bioethanol or even hydrogen? Like in these circumstances, I think the possibilities are just endless. So, who knows? Who knows what the future will hold for us?
Well,
for this
those
team.
are exactly the same challenges that we have now for mobility,
sustainable
mobility as OEMs, as engineering. We are facing also the same questions, and actually we need to prepare with that. So we have also the basis of the know-how, for these teams or for these universities.
Understanding
Understanding what are the alternatives for fuels or for other sustainable combustions, engine like hydrogen or other ones. Yeah. So definitely, yeah. And then as a competition, we'll see how that evolves, yeah? Because
course, yeah.
at the moment there's two clear
Oh.
categories. Whoops.
Oh my God! Yeah. Oh my God! It seems Manresa have just stepped into the gravel, and they won't be
Okay.
able to get out of it. I think they're just pretty much trapped on it, and
Oh, they were in first position, I think.
yeah,
So.
they were in first position. The moment the driver steps out of the car, it's DNF for them. So I really hope. Yeah, I really hope they get out of this one. They were doing so good. They were doing so good. We'll have to watch the replay to understand what happened there. Maybe, who knows, even talk to the driver unless, although I don't think they will be happy to talk to us, really. In this kind of situations, I last year I was interviewing some of the teams as well, post endurance, and these guys didn't finish. And so I went to interview them, and let's say long faces were there, and a couple of
Well, yeah, because they make a lot of effort on that
Of course, yeah.
behind. So too many hours just for deciding the design or making all the software for calibration, for tuning
Yep.
all the engines, or do that. And this is just part of the competition. So when you are now in the endurance test or the autocross and we have an accident like this,
Yeah.
fortunately, as you know, part of the competition is before they go into the dynamic.
Yes.
Uh,
A very big part of the competition. We have not to forget, we don't have to forget this is an engineering competition.
Yeah.
And so we have the engineering design, the cost, the business plan. So the static events, they play a huge role, right, in this competition as
Correct. So they need to pass all the scrutiny and the safety
Yeah.
checks.
Yeah.
And I think as an organization, we really take care of all these steps, because just to make 100% sure that when they go to the dynamic tracks or dynamic tests like this, everything as from safety point of view is already secure and checked.
Yeah.
This is the first priority always.
As we now see, lucky enough for us and for the people watching at home and friends and family in the grandstand, car 225 UPC Manresa has been successfully towed in. This is not something we would see in Formula One, but this is Formula Student, and it's all about getting the car through the finish line. So,
Good for them.
yeah, very good job. And, okay. Very unlucky. They have been shown the mechanical failure flag, so this will be a DNF for them.
Yeah, well, I understand that after this kind of crash,
Yeah.
they need to verify again
Exactly.
all the scrutiny, all the safety.
Exactly,
Yeah, that is,
exactly.
they have problem with the steering, or we have problem with that. So just to make sure that they are running safely again. So
Yes.
that's why they stop the car
Yes.
to one side to verify and check it again all the safety things. And probably if everything is okay, they will leave them go back to
Yes.
the track.
Yeah.
The
Yeah.
dynamic track.
Exactly. So we'll see how this goes then. I think we'll wrap this up, right? What do you think? Enough talking, right?
Well, I can be here, this is
All
our
day.
passion, and we can be here together for a long time. So
Yeah,
thank you also,
personally-
because you're doing a fantastic job with that.
Well, you too. Personally, I'm glad to have you as co-host, you and Ricardo from Bosch, and then Luis, the director for the circuit. Just for me to be able to share this passion with someone who's as passionate as me. So it's always a pleasure, and thank you for the great work that Nissan is putting year after year in this event. And that's all I can say. Thank you for my part and for the organization and the volunteers. Thank you for letting us build this competition from the ground. And yeah, thank you very much.
My pleasure. Thank you very much.
And after this very insightful and interesting interview with Jordi Bell, representative of one of our main sponsors here in Formula Student Spain, we're back with the last cars participating in the endurance before the Final Four. A Final Four that's confirmed from yesterday that will be formed by Valencia, Lisboa, Stuttgart and Rhein-Main. So Teu Valencia, the fastest combustion car there has been in the whole of this competition really, blowing our minds of how a combustion Formula Student car can be even quicker than their electric peers. And what's more, the 3 remaining cars will be electric, which is Technical University from Lisboa, the FST Nova Base, DHBB Stuttgart, which have been, unarguably the fastest team on the whole of this competition, and Scuderia Mensa from Rhein-Main in Germany. That will be our final 4. And so Metz University car E57 have finished endurance. Very good for them, really. Very good. They are so happy and proud of their car, the driver, and the teammates, really. We've got on track again, Dynamics UPC, the team from Manresa, finishing, or being able to finish the second leg of the endurance. Remember, these guys have gone out of track into the gravel, and they have been shown the mechanical malfunctioning flag. They have to retire the car into the power frame A. Then the technical inspectors have thoroughly assessed the condition of the car, and so seemed everything was all right, and they finished the endurance. So well done for the guys from Manresa. So just as a reminder, when a car is shown the mechanical malfunction flag, it's brought into the power frame A and assessed, and the condition of the car is assessed. If everything is okay, the car can be brought back up again into the racetrack. And so Manresa have finished. The live results of the endurance now shown in the live retransmission. So far, 19 cars have participated, with the Romanian team from Transylvania and first position closely followed by University of Metz, with of course the final 4 still missing and about to happen. So we'll do a short break before the final 4, and we'll be right back with the 4 best teams taking part in the endurance. So hang tight, don't move, and we'll be right back. And so I stand corrected because apparently Manresa had only finished the first leg of the entrance and are now headed for the second leg at a devilish pace, actually. Very fast indeed from these guys. Manresa doing quite the unthinkable here. Minutes after receiving a black and orange flag, making them stop into the park for me to check for a mechanical failure. They have been out on track and doing the most, the fastest times of any of the teams in here, actually. The best time so far was, Blue Streamline from Romania with a whopping 1 minute 3 seconds point 4. And Dynamics UPC Manresa are doing a 1:02.355 as its best time of the endurance. And now a 1:02.9. So very good for the Manresa guys, really. So we only have one car on track. And this car is car number 225 from the Polytechnic University of Catalonia in Manresa. Really doing the best of jobs. It's absolutely amazing for the guys from Manresa. Yes, sir. They've done a unbelievable 1 minute 2 seconds .085. This is by far the best time we've seen today. And these guys are looking mighty strong. Wow, drifting in the hairpins. What a skilled driver they've got in their team. Have to remind everyone in the audience that these guys, the drivers, they're not professionals. They're just team members from every Formula Student team. So they're just folks like you and me. Very talented, of course, but yeah, students nonetheless. So it's all the more impressive when you see someone completely amateur driving a car the way that this guy is driving it. It's all good and fine for the guys from Manresa as they have been able to finish the entrance with the best pace we've seen so far. After a slight hiccup where they went off track into the gravel and they were towed back in, checked for mechanical failures and allowed back on track. So best of jobs for these guys today. And now, we're just minutes away for the long-awaited Final Four of Formula Student Spain 2024. We will have 4 teams competing: Stuttgart, Lisbon, Rhein-Main and Valencia. The first 3 are electric and Valencia is combustion. But as we've previously told over and over, these were the 4 fastest cars in the autocross yesterday. Teams are getting ready. Officials in the starting line are also getting ready. And so until the teams are fully prepared, we'll be heading into a short retransmission break. And we'll be right back with you with some more interesting images from the Circuit de Barcelona-Catalunya and Formula Student Spain. And after this short break, we'll have the final of the endurance, with the first team approaching DHB Stuttgart and being shown the green flag by an official. We'll see how they perform. These guys have been just amazing on track. They have given us the most interesting images with their four-wheel drive electric car just pivoting basically around the narrowest parts of the circuit. First in line is DHB Stuttgart, second in line might be Scuderia Mensa. Sorry, Lisbon. Third, no, I said it correctly, Scuderia Mensa. Concentration faces. Valencia on last position. in these final 5 actually endurance circuit, endurance final. Isn't that a pretty image to see the car from DHB Engineering Stuttgart lining up to hopefully do a very good endurance. The German guys, that all that they have is good spirits and good humor in the whole of the competition. Really, they have this little RC vehicle, even toy-like, which has taken part as well in the autocross and the acceleration. So the starting line official ready to give Stuttgart the go flag, and off we go. Stuttgart, the first one on track. Going very pacey right from the start. Second one, Scuderia Mensa from Rhein-Main in Germany. A bit slower this one. Third one is car number 88, University of Bologna, the Italians. Followed by Técnico Lisboa and Valencia. Very awkward images here, as we have seen a decrease in pace from the guys from Rhein-Main. I don't know what that would be about, but it has kind of formed a very interesting train, as we can see the HBB Stuttgart just flying on track. This is indeed a very, very, very interesting situation we have now here, as Valencia is the fastest one on track. And yeah, Univo had to let them through. So do the guys from Lisbon as they rejoin track. What an interesting beginning of the endurance. Just putting the best of shows for you guys, as we have one driver getting off the car, and it's, oh no, oh my god, disturbing images on track, because the first driver of DHBB Stuttgart has just very hastily gone off the vehicle, because something must be happening with them. And this would be a DNF for these guys. So sad. So sad for the guys of Stuttgart. Meanwhile, Valencia, with their old trustworthy combustion engine, blowing everyone off the track. Then Unibo, that have managed to pass Lisboa. Sorry for that, Lisboa. So very sad for the guys from Stuttgart, as they see Well, the final 5 has been transformed into a quite awkward final 4, as one of the fastest teams, which is the HBB Stuttgart, has just gone out of track due to electrical failures, and Scuderia Mensa Rhein-Main, which punched some of the fastest autocross times yesterday, has now it's now going very slow compared to the other teams on track, which started like a very interesting endurance. It's now has now turned into a quite particular final where if I'm being honest, Valencia has the power and the drive to win the whole thing. Yeah, for now, in terms of time, the fastest have been the HBB Stuttgart, but these guys, I don't think we can count them in anymore, as they will figure as a retired vehicle. Well, this has turned out to be a very interesting turn of events here at the Circuit de Barcelona-Catalunya in the final four, before final five, where we have teams from the University of Bologna in Italy, University of Lisboa in Portugal, Valencia, which is no doubt the fastest car on track at the moment, and Scuderia Mensa from Rhein-Main that have picked up the pace. So very good for them. And the saddest of news, as the team from Stuttgart, the HBB, after one or so laps, had to stop the car. The driver had to get out of the vehicle, and they will not finish the endurance for today. So, yep. These guys are just very enjoyable to see. The guys from Lisboa and from Unibo really punching their way through this endurance lap after lap, as Lisboa has now been shown the last lap sign by the official, and Valencia will be shown the checkered flag completing their first leg of the endurance. Very good job, Valencia, very good job, buen trabajo. And let's just hope, fingers crossed, that these guys will finish the whole of the entrance, as Scuderia Mensa from Rhein-Main is shown, as well as Unibo, the checkered flag. Officials should not go too far, as Lisboa is already negotiating the last corners of this first stint, and checkered flag for these guys as well. Very good job from 4 of the 5 teams in the endurance, and very unlucky to see the guys from Stuttgart experiencing problems and not being able to finish. So, Scuderia Rhein-Main is on the track all over again. I think there has been some problems here with timekeeping, because Scuderia Mensa were short a lap. They should have not entered. Yes, exactly. They should have not entered, and so rightly so. The official will now show them the last lap sign, and after that, the checkered flag. And so Scuderia Mensa from Rhein-Main have been shown the checkered flag, and Valencia has now entered to bring the car home with a full endurance under their belt. Really nice images, really sharp driving from the second Valencia driver. Very quick indeed. As car 88, University of Bologna in Italy, has entered the track. So does the car from FST Nova Base, from Lisboa. There's only one missing. That would be the one from Rhein-Main, Scuderia Mensa, which is approaching the endurance official and will go out on track after Valencia. Off it goes. Valencia really leaving it all on the track. So we now have the 4 finalists on track, and this has been just an amazing ride for everybody, actually, from the let's say less pacey teams to the ones that we're seeing now. We've seen different levels of technology and of how to approach a challenge of these dimensions and characteristics. We've seen cars, for example, like Cambridge University, even though not having any aerodynamic package, just putting consistently good times and really driving the car home as well. In the end, that's what matters, actually, because they will be bringing some valuable points home for the team and climbing positions into the general score table. Just a quick reminder, for the people just watching from home. After these final 4, there will be held the endurance for the Classic Cup. So don't go anywhere, because this is only going to get better and better. We have a winner with us in the Classic Cup, which is the car from the HBB Stuttgart. Will they be luckier than their current teammates with this year's car? One can only hope so, because that car won everything that can be winnable in Formula Student. P1 in Formula Student Netherlands, P2 in Germany, and P3 in Formula Student Austria. So we're talking here about a beast of a car, really. And it's a pretty commendable how these guys have been on the top of their game for so long, year after year, just putting good cars and good results out there. Yep, really good for them, and how they're able to just transfer this knowledge year after year and just not lose an ounce of it. So, yep. For anyone connecting just right now, we've got 4 cars on track. The Endurance Final 4 is well underway. And I'm saying Final 4 because we had 5 cars, but one, due to electrical failure, had to abandon very early in their endurance journey, and that is the HBB Stuttgart, one of the strongest cars of this competition, that unfortunately had to call it a day earlier than desired. We're now seeing a very good increase of performance from the guys from Rhein-Main. These guys were particularly slow at the first leg of the endurance, and seems like in the second stint they have considerably picked up the pace. Maybe some battery management they had to take into account, and now the second driver can really push it and put in good times for the team. On the other hand, we've seen similar paces from the guys from Bologna and Lisbon. It's been quite a while since we've seen the team from Valencia, and we can't hear it either. It might very well be that they have also encountered some problems, and they are not able to continue. As disturbing images as well, once again, the car from Lisboa is stopped. Yeah, the car from Lisboa is in fact stopped in the middle of the track, in a very tricky spot really, where neither Rhein-Main nor Bologna can do anything about that. So the car from Lisboa will have to be towed away, and the guys from Rhein-Main and Bologna, will have to pass them by in a really unfortunate series of events, because it seems like the heat is taking the best of these cars. To be honest, it has been quite a disaster for the teams from Lisboa, Stuttgart, and it seems like Valencia as well, because it's been quite a while since we haven't heard the magnificent combustion engine roar away. It's been happening the whole morning, it's fine. Okay. Yeah. I understand your concern though.
I imagine that everything is falling down.
Base is falling down. Yeah, fuck it. If I'm not pressing on it, it will just fly away. Thank you, man. So again, for the people just connecting right... Oh my god. So the wind has definitely picked up here as we're seeing the whole commentators stand being blown away by the wind. We'll be back after 5 minutes of short intermission. Hang tight and enjoy the images of these final 5.
I don't know what to do, but I have to go and
I don't know what to do either. Oh, my
batch.
Yeah, okay. I think we'll have to
Move it.
yeah. I don't know how to do it.
This one.
Maybe like this, you won't fly away.
Maybe.
Maybe. I'm not too sure about that.
But we tried as we can.
Exactly. So we're back. The driver from Valencia is indeed waiting to cross the track on foot. So Valencia are out. Lisboa are out as well. And Stuttgart are out as well. It seems like the heat has taken the best of the best teams of Formula Student, really, at least of this competition. So very unfortunate for the guys from Lisboa. The guys from Lisboa, Stuttgart, and Valencia. As we now face Unibo, last lap for them. Fingers crossed they will be able to finish and most likely be the winners of this endurance for the electric category. As the official now prepares both the last lap sign and the checkered flag. This, like all good things, is coming to an end. So Scuderia Mensa from Rhein-Main in Germany is being shown the last lap sign, and now the official quickly swaps the last lap sign for the checkered flag, and she'll be ready, I'm sure, to wave the flag for Team 88. And they've done it. They've stood the test of temperature, distance and time, and they have successfully finished the endurance. And the guys from Italy, from Bologna, are just leaving the grandstands happy, joyful and proud. They have done it. And checker flag as well for our friends from Germany, from Rhein-Main. They have finished endurance as well. Big round of applause for the guys from Rhein-Main. And how they celebrate, that's amazing. So, live results on the way, with first position in endurance occupied by the guys from Romania, from the Transylvanian University in Brasov. And so with that, ladies and gentlemen, the Formula Student Spain 2024 endurance event has finished, and the only thing we've left is the Classic Cup, with 4 cars competing: Valencia, De Haber Stuttgart, and 2 cars from the Transylvanian University of Brasov. The Classic Cup, ladies and gentlemen, that is a new event featuring this year's Formula Student Spain competition for the first time, and which we can only hope it will only grow year after year. No, no, ahora quizá debería. So, in a few moments' time, we'll be heading towards the long-awaited Classic Cup Endurance, but it seems some other teams have managed to get surprisingly enough into the starting line for the endurance. I think it's Universidad Carlos I, Jaime I de Castellón in the Valencian community, Valencian Autonomous Region, and Arus from Sevilla, I think. And so, as we were having this little break, car number 214, UJI, Universidad Jaime I, Castellón, is headed for the endurance in a surprising turn of events, because they weren't competing yesterday in the autocross, and so do Universidad de Sevilla Arus team, that they have already knocked out a cone. And it's very fast, definitely not very furious, that we've seen here the first yellow flag warning the other teams about Arus, which has experienced some slowing down on track. As they are consistently having to redo the whole racetrack, thanks to the reconstructing powers of the driver from Sevilla. Seems as though one car has stopped. And yeah, the marshals are going to have to wave the yellow flag. That was Castellon's car, which has been lucky enough to restart the car and keep on going. Arus gaining on them lap after lap. At some point, maybe they will lap the car from Castellon. As soon as I say it, as soon it really doesn't happen. I might have jinxed them, because as soon as I was saying they were going to be lapped, well, the car from Universidad de Sevilla, Arus Team Racing, has stopped and is being escorted back into the track. And yeah, more problems for these guys as they stop the car. Well, in the entry hairpin, really. Quite unfortunate for these guys, and that will, they will piss off the driver from Castellon, driver which will now have their run considerably stopped by the guys from Arus. Well, quite an eventful endurance for these teams. As we now see all over again, Castellon having to stop to let Arus continue. Quite surprising, really, how we've managed to go from the final 4 and 3 of the 5 initial cars failing to this endurance, which which I think is done already for these two teams. Team from Castellon has so the driver was making signs to the official that he wanted to continue, while the officials were saying, I think you're finished for today, old chap. But if one thing has this driver is that he's completely determined to finish this endurance. On the other hand, car 492 Arus is also on track, and we have now another one, combustion engine. So from our side, completely out of camera, we have the car from Sevilla, which is not doing a very good job in this part of the circuit. Quite eventful, if I might say so. Now we've got car 296 Universidad Rey Juan Carlos from Madrid, heading onto track as well. Going rather slow at the moment. it seems finally Universidad de Sevilla and Universidad Jaime I de Castellón have picked up the pace. They've had no incidents for a fair amount of time. And it seems at least they will be able to finish this first leg of the entrance. On the other hand, we've got Universidad Rey Juan Carlos from Madrid. Smoothly managing these corners of the last part of the racetrack. Carefully being nursed back into home. And so again, Universidad de Sevilla stopped on track. Yellow flags are waved all throughout the circuit. They try to start the car back up again. Tractive system is on. And they are able to keep the car moving. It seems Universidad Rey Juan Carlos from Madrid is slowly and steadily putting in times that hopefully will count and will amount to something in the end. We're now having another very special car on track. We'll see it passes us by and we get confirmation that it is in fact the car from Valladolid. One of the most special cars there is this season here in Formula in Spain, because it's the first year this team have built a car, and these guys are already competing in the entrance. This is quite amazing. University of Sevilla once more in the same part of the circuit, having to stop the car. Definitely something wrong with the tractive system or the temperature of the battery. And rightly so. Car number 393, Universidad de Valladolid. First year competing in any Formula Student competition whatsoever, and taking part in the endurance. So outstanding job for this team, and we can only expect the best of them for the years to come. interesting images we're seeing here in the endurance. Once more, I feel obliged to say huge, massive thank you to all the volunteers taking part here in Formula Student Spain. As we now have car 296 giving way to 492 Arus, although they might stop this lap maybe. Well, yeah, they are stopping and they have managed to, oh no, yeah, they are rolling. Very good job indeed. So, as I was saying, huge thank you to all the volunteers that do this for absolutely nothing more than a thank you for participating and for the love of this competition. The media team, the track marshals getting all the heat and probably sunburn tomorrow. Judges, scrutineers, technical inspectors, organizers, sponsors, and the people from the Circuit de Barcelona Catalunya who really have done the absolute amazing job letting us use the circuit once more this year. So yeah, huge thank you to all of them, as we now see car 492 slowly passing Valladolid by, because Valladolid are in fact stopped in the middle of the racetrack. We'll have to see if, fingers crossed, they have enough luck to be able to start the car again, or if they have to retire the car altogether. Car 492 being shown the yellow flag, and this is going to be bad news for Valladolid, I think, as they have not been able to turn the car on yet after the last stop, and is in fact being towed away by officials and marshals. Quite with the effort, really. Yep, heartbreaking news for Valladolid, no doubt. But one can only be so proud that a first-year team has brought the car to competing into the endurance. So it is even everything that they've been through, an outstanding job nonetheless. So Valladolid team being safely escorted out of the track being reconstructed, so to speak. We've got currently no cars waiting to start the endurance, so this must mean no other Formula Student Spain 24 cars will be expected to start their endurance race. So in this case, I think it's safe to assume that after these cars will be giving way. Yeah, will be giving way to the Classic Cup once these cars finish their endurance races. And so in the back of the circuit we've got Universidad Rey Juan Carlos I from Madrid, and in the Parc Fermé we've got first and second driver for Arus, some scrutineers and some team members, making sure the car is perfectly capable of getting to participate in the second leg of the endurance race. The driver from Valladolid, proud nonetheless of having competed bravely but with merit in this endurance today. Definitely one of the teams to watch in the future if they are to continue these good results that they've been showing us. Easy does it for Universidad Rey Juan Carlos I of Madrid. Slow and steady wins the race. And they have been shown the checkered flag. They approach Parc Fermé for the same technical inspections as their colleagues from Sevilla. Hopefully they will be able to return on track, both of them, and give us some more racing that we can attend to. And so, Ados Team Racing have been giving the OK for a second leg of their endurance run. Very happy for them, no doubt. The other teams, maybe not so. The marshals, they have been standing in the heat for the good amount of 5 hours now, doing and performing an amazing and outstanding job. Now, Ados Team Racing has stopped on track, just like many times before in their first run. They didn't stop 5 times, they didn't stop a single one. So they stop, they started back again, and they keep on rolling. And so again, the guys from Sevilla stopping the car once more. Yeah, this car is not going to go any much further. Well, I think we're witnessing some kind of miracle here, because the guys from Sevilla just keep stopping the car on and on again. And the car miraculously keeps turning on. And as soon as I say it, they stop the car. Lucky for them and for the marshals, they're the only team on track. So and so before the Classic Cup, we'll have the last car on track, Universidad Rey Juan Carlos from Madrid. And in between them and Sevilla, we will be finished with endurance for today. I have a short break from commenting. Be back in 5 minutes as we see car 92, 492 stop track again. So short break in commenting, and we'll be right back with you. And we are back from a much needed break. If I'm being honest, the heat here has been pretty much unbearable up to this point. And we're back with a very nice surprise, which is the Classic Cup Endurance. And the first two cars are on track. And those are DHBW Stuttgart, the winner of pretty much everything in their season, and Technical University of Valencia. Joining them is car 111 from Transylvania University of Brasov. And after that, their second car from the year 2009. A very noisy experience to see the car from Romania on track. There's such a difference right now on track, as we can see many different Classic Cup cars, like the ones from Transylvania and the ones from Valencia and Stuttgart. 3 different teams on track. The Transylvanians showing a lack of pace compared to their fellow competitors, especially Stuttgart, which are flying on track. And so off they go. The car from Romania has been lapped. Both cars of Romania, as a matter of fact, have been lapped by both Valencia and Stuttgart teams, as I'm sure they will many times until the finish of this endurance. They do have a considerable faster pace. Oh, some hard racing there from Valencia, glued to the tail of car 111 from Transylvania. That car, that noisy car, is from year 2009. So pretty much even before Formula Student Spain was officially founded. So they have a Stuttgart in Valencia. Really curious to see which of these teams will be the winner of this endurance. Hopefully this time there won't be any technical problems for any of those teams, which if you've been tuned in for the rest of the endurance, you'll have noticed that neither Valencia or Stuttgart, with the cars from this season, have managed to finish their endurance race. And so as they go, I have seen the driver from the oldest car, Blue Streamline, getting a bit confused and just doing the blue section of the circuit, you know, because. Very nice, very enjoyable to see the car from Valencia being driven by such a professional driver. Remember, these guys are supposed to be amateurs, but this guy seems just a professional actually. It's so nice to see the car from DHWV Stuttgart going at the pace that it's going. It's just formidable, really. And so, very good performance from both Stuttgart and Valencia, as Team 111 from Transylvania has been shown the last lap sign for this first leg. Pretty sure technical verifications will pass effortlessly for both teams in the Parc Fermé right now. So in this case, car 111, the new Classic Cup model for Transylvania University Brasov, has completed the first leg of their endurance journey. And now, the plane from Romania. The noisiest car I've ever heard, to be honest. Still not even in their last lap. And so, last lap sign has been shown to the 2009 car from Brasov. And meanwhile, the official responsible to give way to the teams at the start of the endurance racetrack is prepared to give green flag to Valencia, and off they go for a second and last time today, taking part on the Classic Cup. So it seems the only car that made it, the only cars that made it back from the technical verifications are combustion since the car from DHBB Stuttgart is as well out for this second stint of their endurance race. We have back again the newest car from the Transylvanian team, back on track, and Valencia doing an outstanding job. It must be so wonderful to drive that car, really. So ladies and gentlemen, there you have it, the final moments of this whole Formula Student Spain competition all together. We've got 3 cars on track at the moment, 2 from Transylvania, 1 from Valencia. Those 3 are participants to the first ever Classic Cup, first ever event organized here in Formula Student Spain in conjunction with the greatest mind of Michael, the team advisor from the Transylvanian University. So enjoyable to see Valencia put up a pace like the one it's just doing today. It's just insane to think this is just a classic car. I know it might seem a car that's from this season. It is not. It is probably from 2 or 3 years prior to that. And these guys know what they're doing, really. Their engine department back in Valencia University is one of the best in the country, and it shows. It absolutely shows how these guys are just putting good work and good performance year in, year out. What a nice performance the guys from Valencia are putting for us. It's really astonishing to see. And I must say it's very enjoyable to have such different cars competing at the same time in the same track, and you can really appreciate the difference in the evolution that this competition has taken year after year. Because if I can be blatantly honest, there exists. I mean, it's even to the untrained eye, it's very. Yeah, even the untrained eye can appreciate the difference between the oldest car from the team of Transylvania and the car from Valencia. And it's very enjoyable to see all these classics competing to one another. And so lap after lap, I think our friends from Valencia are fast approaching their end of their second stint for the endurance race, as we have the track official signaling for them the last lap. Even faster this time. It's just amazing. Just amazing to see this car, how well preserved it is, and the fact that they haven't had any issue whatsoever. Very nice from them, and car triple one will be shown blue flag as Valencia is fast approaching, flying them by. And Valencia drifting and putting on a show for us. Well done for these guys, really. Well done. Well done. What a performance. We now have only 2 cars missing, and soon these cars will be taken out of track due to mechanical failure, it seems. Well, they have been escorted out. The newest car from Transylvania, don't know what must have happened. But yeah, they will take a look at it and send them back to track if it's nothing major. And so there was nothing major with the car from Romania, and he will be sent back to track as their colleagues really get lost. And pretty amazing scenes we're witnessing here. And car 111 from 2009 is on track again. So this is now Romania's territory. We only have 2 cars on track, and they're both from Transylvania University. As most of the families, friends and people on the grandstand are starting to leave, call it a day, because no more teams will be competing after those 2. And the Transylvanian team from Brasov, with their newest car here, have finished endurance. They're quite happy to be to have participated in the first Classic Cup ever from Formula Student Spain. And surprise, surprise, it seems like another car is waiting to start the endurance. This is indeed a modification. Last time. And so, surprise, surprise, like a bird, like a phoenix, reborn from the ashes, we've got Valencia with their official car. I don't know whether this is standard procedure or not, but they are again in the endurance track to perform, well, another try, it seems. This is quite unorthodox, and I have not seen that in my years' experience in Formula Student. Yep, very curious to see how the marshals would explain that one. as Romania has knocked out a cone, and the oldest team from Romania with a car from 2009 is shown the last lap sign, and it seems as if they will finish their classic endurance. And so, last meters for car 111 Transylvania Brasov 2009 edition. Last hairpin, passing us by, and the marshal stand. Last chicane, and the official insanely waving the checkered flag. And the noise that it's making. Come on. Just for show. So we now have one car on track. Not sure, really sure why we have Valencia on track, but yeah, they will finish the endurance, it seems. Beautiful images we're being able to enjoy here for the last time this year as University of Valencia is finishing the last laps for Formulaship in Spain. The official is ready with the last lap sign. Last lap for them. And as they finish, it'll be interesting to see whether that translates into greater scoring for them into the endurance points. And last corners for Technical University Valencia, and they are done, and incidentally we are done. So ladies, gentlemen, boys and girls, this has been everything from Formula Student Spain 2024. Very glad you've been able to join us from home, from wherever you have been watching through our platform in YouTube, and hopefully leaving us some insightful comments and puns. And yeah, as the marshals are quickly disassembling the track, me, your host, Albert Cerdan, will say to you goodbye, see you next year, and thank you for your continuing support. And what some week we've had with brilliant performance from the teams. This has been Formula Student Spain from the Circuit de Barcelona, Catalunya. See you next year, and take care.